Crowd. And tonight's no different. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Now, Antetokounmpo to the paint. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Well, great fans and players alike. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Zubac finds Beverley. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the wide open shot from Morris to the left wing. Kept alive. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow.
Giannis right now getting hard work done on the inside to get some extra possession.
And the rejection by Giannis. By Bledsoe.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to host effectively here so far. And you go back, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously, it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those back in one of the redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Pass to Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Matthews, the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews had confidence from three-point range that you just love to see. Uncovered at the cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Oh, I would love this dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Matthews. Leonard dishes to George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the gear.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because they have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the dunk by Zubac.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Morris finds Leonard. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's Giannis missing.
Points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Outside for George. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Inside. Middleton on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good.
Right side Leonard. Morris outside. George with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. Morris kicks to George. The tray. Rebound Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number and Bledsoe. Here we go. Can't cash in from close range. Middleton against Beverley. outside. George. From the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Milwaukee on top, up 3. And we'll get going after this.
They lock in to the game.
Greg, as you guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Back the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant since Shaq himself. Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play, defended the shot, and then finished it off with the rebound.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, jump right over you. Call him the...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time coaches can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really see the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming to the A alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole...
And coach's challenge, not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Them gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team, someone the younger guys look up to.
The 3 from Hill. And the rejection by Harrell. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Sit down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, and happy to remind you.
Hill and block. That one goes careening off the glass. Shamet the pass to Jackson. Now here's Shamet, defended by DiVincenzo. And stolen by DiVincenzo. One-on-one fast break. Here's Hill. The rebound by Patterson. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Harrell slams it in.
Well, they're end of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
For threes, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Early times didn't have that shot. Now it's one of his biggest weapons.
Now here's Shamet. Not a lot of room. Jackson dishes to Harrell. His second shot goes in off to a...
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Hammett with it. Williams picks him up. Patterson can't get it to go.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere.
Here's Williams. Got a piece of it.
You need more of this from Patterson. Such a bad. I'd like to see it when he's swatting it away.
DiVincenzo finds Williams. And they get called for the 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes play on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
It's Williams with the drive. Banked in. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. They're struggling to contain them.
Here's Hill. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, he weasels his way to the inside there, and that little breathing room.
Williams passes to Harrell. Jackson down low. Guarded by Korver. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Harrell.
A ball movement there.
On the wing, Korver. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Clippers on the break. On the wing, Jackson. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Hill passes to Korver. Outside Williams. The three for DiVincenzo hit that time. And that's it for the first half. A very close game here. Thank you, David. We'll have time for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 12 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And taking a...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. Take a low percentage shot, everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Leonard attacking, passes it to George. Back to Leonard. Hit sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got his first bucket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Hill finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. On the wing, Korver. He's covered by Leonard. The putback, great position.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
And George, yep, it counts. George has got 14 points for the game.
And there's a pattern shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Hill against Beverley. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 passes.
Nice job of running that pick and roll to perfection. Hill pretty good at cutting passes through the defense.
Los Angeles calls timeout. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization's best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers, coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you, really transform a franchise's future. That makes 3 in a row second half.
Hill dishes to Williams. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time. 3-point land.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Patterson against Korver. Lopez comes out, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Jackson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. And here is Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 5. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Harrell. The numbers in. Jackson passes to Shamet. Now Patterson. Outside Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Angeles lead.
So good at driving to the rim. Even though he's a little bit older, Williams still with great speed, change of pace, and picks the right angle.
Williams against Patterson. The kick out to Hill. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
A platoon ski. Over to the left wing. Patterson finds Harrell. Back to Patterson. The kick out to Williams. Patterson passes to Williams. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Sweet to be a different game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Williams picks him up. Bledsoe for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over on the perimeter.
And the Clippers call
Tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 14. Beverly the pass to George. Zubac kicks to George. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, he was off.
Here's Bledsoe. No good. And they kick.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And after really leaning on that 3 first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You know how you want to tell people too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Here's George. Morris kicks to Leonard. Lopez with the block. And they'll keep possession. The 3 from... And oh, yeah.
Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot puts 3 more onto their lead as we head to the 4th.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising,
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
A bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And Giannis throws it down.
Unselfish play there by Bledsoe. Does a great job scanning, noticing somebody's open, get them the ball.
And George with the stuff.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And Bledsoe has it in the corner. The kick out to Matthews. Bledsoe looking it over. Back to Matthews. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
And Bledsoe's feeding his guys. His team is much better for it. They love watching him whip the ball around the perimeter. Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Giannis passes, and here's Matthews from the arc. But he gets it back. Bucks trail by 16. The pass to Lopez. Middleton the wing, covered by Morris. And it's Middleton penetrating the layup off target. Leonard the pass to George. High post, Zubats. And George gets it to go. And now it's up to 25 points for George.
Just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that look.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now. That's on the interior.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kick, to be honest. I would never tell.
It's a special.
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
To Zubats. Hill against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Hill up top. Defended by Beverly. Stolen by Zubats. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverly, then
that's good from Beverly.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. No good. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And what a performance it was for George.
He was tough to cover all game long when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Off target from outside. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back.
Fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves an up.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender like that, it can alter your approach.
I think Patrick Beverly, for the entirety of his NBA career, is to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
I mean, just look at the box score right now. He's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
Back to George. To the middle by Zubats.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Middleton for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that fall.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Passes to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Morris into the lane. The shot by George wide open. And again, it's
and they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight.
You step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure. Boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard, the Zubats. And it's Beverly in at the point. Some solid defense there from Irving. And the Nets with possession. Dinwiddie attacking. Passes it to LeVert. Durant wide open. He fires. Offline with his three. And George kicks to Leonard. The pass to Beverly. It's good from long range. Drag on both. Sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before to the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, your investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on a few elements. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup.
Now, here's Zubats. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. George looking over the floor. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's not. George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
Outside for Durant. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Allen finds KD. Shoots over Zubats. The fader. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Here's Irving, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, guys, you see it's so off speed. Makes him easy to foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Steps to the line, the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
No good on that one. Nice D from Durant. And it's bringing it up now for Brooklyn. They trail by 1.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Now there's George. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. And the dunk by Zubats.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his...
Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
And that one drops for him. Irving's got 6.
Just setting the tone to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a completion on that side of the ball. These guys need to be...
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Just over. Floats it up there for Harry Jordan. Here's Durant. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. 7 points for KD. Arrow high post. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Patterson's KD. Williams scanning the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, the dribble is such a special aspect to what he does.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And the Clippers call time here. Leonard, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts. Excellent pace to their offense. And Williams, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Williams understands how to put defenders at a disadvantage. Gets himself to the free throw.
Williams drops them both. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Good work there as it goes. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
With the drive, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A small frame, Williams in the paint.
Crawford passes to LeVert. Dishes it to Durant. And stolen by Williams. And now in transit we go. And so both teams trading buckets as we Clippers lead by 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Got Clippers so far.
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they...
The coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy. Now, he went ahead and made the adjustment.
Shamet and Leonard are on the wings. Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Williams at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Durant with the steal. And they're moving it up. Crawford with the ball. Williams vert kicks to Durant. And the rejection by Harrell.
Well, when DeAndre Jordan is engaged, this guy is flat out a difference maker. And he understands how to play to his strengths.
Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Jordan nails both of them.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center. He's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he's making impact. That's called being a teammate.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Pass to Shamet. From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point. Shamet's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensive 3, it's really that simple, guys.
Crawford kicks to LeVert. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. LeVert's got the lead back up to 4 now for Brooklyn. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by
Williams is the all-time leader in points off the bench, but don't sleep on his passing.
Harris outside. And he banks in the layup. LeVert's got 8 points.
Well, this guy, you like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Shamet the pass to Williams. That one drops for him.
Well, sweet too.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second. Crawford dishes to Jordan. Count that one. Jordan's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, can you really compare completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest thing.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played is so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Pastor Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is confidence in your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Irving passes to Allen. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, the ability levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check. Good luck, fellas.
Beverly Zubats. It's stolen by Allen. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Count it. Good. 6-point Nets lead.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's edged the offense.
That one falls. George has got his third basket of the night.
As a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Irving kicks to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs her with the hanging finish. But he against George. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. And almost for the power on that throw-down.
There's a real knack. The guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. The story of Kawhi Leonard is told. It will be about the hard work he says. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. Kept his eyes on what he...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and the coaches, by being able now to challenge like this, is something a lot of people have been hoping for. Word is in, they have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
The coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Nets leading by 5. Down low, Dinwiddie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Dinwiddie's one.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Oh, that's amazing.
A grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Irving against Beverly. Irving dishes to Allen. Allen.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
For Brooklyn, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Irving. Lays it up off glass. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact control by Kyrie Irving.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not going to halftime just yet. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 13 points and 4 assists. And that's a wrap.
We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments. He has the ability to answer right back.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you all filled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Caruch is out there with Harris, and it's Durant in at the center position. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
And Paul George, Doris, coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. He found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older high school coach who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Outside Leonard. This one for 3 on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
College, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
From deep three-point range, offensive rebound, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
Irving surveying the floor. The pass to Caruch. He kicks it to Durant. Back to Caruch. Just 5 on the clock. Harris's shot is good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific.
And George, here we go. He feeds it to... And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Here's Caruch. And again.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And basket guy still shaking. Here's Caruch. Grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morris.
This is where the frame of Morris allows him to absorb that contact and push right through it.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And look back a season ago. Job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So for the Nets, Allen's checked in for Joe Harris. Crawford comes in for Rodions Kurucs. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie kicks to LeVert. Outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Clippers trail by 10. The drive by Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down.
Here's Shamet. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Allen passes to Crawford. Out to KD. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Dinwiddie. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Williams with the ball. 8 points for him. Stolen by Allen. Here we go. Crawford all alone. Allen kicks to KD. LeVert in the corner. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Shamet, guarded by Crawford. Pass to Patterson. Lock at 6. Now, Shamet. And oh boy, a lot of and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it's the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
KD finds Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Hard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. The two of us went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So he saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end, do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jackson. George is checked in for Landry Shamet and Williams. And the wide open shot from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his set leading by 9. Irving passes to Durant. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now.
Kevin Durant make dunk look easy. He's so big, you can't do anything about it.
Outside, George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
The problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And here's Irving. He's still hot. Now he is 9 of 10.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Sure. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, I like to see Paul George be assertive down low. This guy has confidence, and he is an accomplished scorer regardless of where he is on the floor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williams, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Durant dishes to Allen, and it's in there. And the Nets lead by 11.
Well, this highlight Jared Allen, so decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Zubac finds Morris. Here's Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Morris.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Allen. Out to KD. Takes a three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, her instinct. Paul George understanding he's got it going right now. Very confident in his abilities.
Williams against Irving. Back to Irving. And that one off the end. And that's 23 points for Kyrie Irving. And it's William or Los Angeles. In the corner, George with it. There's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Zubac.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Durant kicks to Irving. Durant against Leonard. KD with the bucket. Clippers trail by 9. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes. A powerful dunker right there.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. KD passes to LeVert. Allen dishes to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Passes it to LeVert. Rejection by Harrell.
I think it's safe to call this one
It's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities. You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his
open look. And the Nets miss again.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
The three from George. No good that time. KD, that's for 2. Bucket's good.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you make it.
All right, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Now here's James. Greg loved to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Durant, and KD throws it down.
Advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
LeBron outside. Feeds it to Davis. McGee in the corner. Nice ball movement. A 3 from Bradley. They grab their own miss. And the shot goes in.
Davis using that athleticism to battle it out on the glass from in that tight.
Now here is Irving. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, LeVert, good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
James against Durant. Out. Shot clock at 6. Back to Davis. Lets it go with a 3. And finished off by LeBron.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for.
Now, here is Irving. Pass to Durant. And the layup is good.
Off to a nice start here.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. LeBron passes to Bradley. From outside. And here are the Nets. And James picks up the foul. And the Nets with possession here. Durant with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. Here's Allen. Second chance shot. LeVert.
Boy, what great agility and versatility Green has as a defender. He is constantly on the lookout to get into the best defensive position possible.
James on the second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Allen in the post, guarded by McGee. Here's Dinwiddie, off to a good start as he hits his first shot at fourth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Over in the corner, Green hits the three-point bomb.
Nice fluid motion there on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Green. You can't rush that shot. You got to be smooth with it, and he is.
Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing it's not there.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 6, and that one.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
LeBron with it. He's picked up by Irving. Green passes to McGee. On the wing, Green shoots over Dinwiddie. Brooklyn with the rebound. Out to the right wing. Back to KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 6.
focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
You know, it's been hard. Davis has worked on his perimeter shot. There, you see the result.
James against Irving.
And you don't ever want to get into.
And folks, the coach's challenge has personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective, helping the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, right? And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make, he got it right with the review.
You know, part of being an outstanding point forward like LeBron in the pick and roll, and trust me when I say it now, he masters the pick.
This first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And so it's Kevin Durant fights for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Really some great drives for these guys.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing many of their points early on coming off assists.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special play time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Howard is out there with Markieff Morris. And it's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the 2.
That's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Right.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The Nets with the lead. Crawford drives in, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the night.
Yeah, last year, only 74% from the line.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Howard. And that's 2 points on the layup. Howard's got his first basket of the night.
Since glass, Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Caruso finds himself wide open and drills it. Caruso has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Rondo passes to Caldwell-Pope. And so Crawford will bring it up for Brooklyn. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Caruso passes to Crawford. No good on the shot. Away with it. To the middle. Pass to Caruso. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Four. Crawford looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Prince. Takes the 3. And the Nets another 3.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Rondo against Crawford. Rondo pass. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
The real. And we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. There.
Back to Crawford. On the wing. Kicks to Crawford. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Brent's a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Morris into the lane. And there's the pass to Howard. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Harris with it. He's picked up by Rondo. And Harris gets it. Crawford's got his 3rd assist on the night. Rondo kicks to Caruso. A three-pointer off the mark. Nets leading by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Timeout called, the Nets. So for the Nets, Kevin Durant comes in for Taurean Prince, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Jamal Crawford. 1:49 left now here in the second. LeVert into one by Green, and pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles, and the dunk by...
Boy, Danny Green, really a savvy defender. Turned him over that time to start the break.
Durant down low. Working on James. Durant. Over in the corner. Kurucs. The Nets miss again. Lakers trail by 4. James with it. Guarded now. But LeBron's shot is good.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. I mean, but right there, overpowered it.
It's stolen by Bradley. And there's the call on Durant. Number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
From deep, Green.
On defense, LeVert showing great versatility. I mean, this guy's doing a nice job getting his hand up in the face of shooters.
And the rebound evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more.
And here, challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you get it being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when James is looking to score, he puts defenders in really tough spot. And when he's aggressive and tenacious, watch out.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. There's 39-second first half of basketball. Down low. The kick out to Irving. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Irving's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very much. Changed. Back and forth we go.
You talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love scoring watch, keeping everybody on their toes.
Irving with the ball. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's James. 2 on the clock. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop LeBron. I mean, he's strong, and when he gets up ahead of steam.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points and 4 rebounds. And
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, an evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Caruch in at the small forward position. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word. They will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Irving gets to Durant. Captain coming off the assist from Katie. Irving's got 6.
It's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And again, it's the Lakers.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Here's LeVert. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Greg, his scores go. Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many where he's covered and is still efficient. It just...
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that's what a team needs. Energy on D.
Here's Caruch. And it's off from 3. Lakers leading by 6. It's LeBron with the drive. Kicks it out to Bradley. McGee dishes to Bradley. Gets the 3-pointer. Got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Irving with a clean look. Almost, but it rolls out.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He looks truly a remarkable talent. And every season, something else to his game. It's been fun watching him, and I'm not sure how much longer we're going to see him at this level.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Caruch. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Nets trail by 10. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 6.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in the day. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And the Lakers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Jordan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Joe Harris comes in for Karis LeVert. The Lakers also changing it up. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Quinn Cook comes in for Green, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Bradley. Los Angeles calls timeout. Now James, 26 points for him. as the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
You know, the power and intensity on display there from James, guys. I mean, giving the defense no other choice but to foul.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Irving.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Durant against LeBron. Davis in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Durant gets it to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed. Can't happen.
James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible. He's going to get himself to the foul line.
And he makes the first.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Here's kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Davis against Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Misses from close range.
Chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter. Actually destroy.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. And up for the Lakers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Jordan with it. He's picked up by James. Harris misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Cook. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Cook's got the lead up to 4 for the Lakers.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game, and he's got a lot of is otherworldly.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
He's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And it's Cook missing. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, at this stage, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense on the glass.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Our fourth quarter action presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pick out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the 5. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going. And
yeah, but they've been killing it from the free throw line tonight. Those points keep as we go along.
They get it again. Here's Irving. Out to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Got 5 assists tonight.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot.
And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategy, mostly guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically the adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Harris. And then for the Lakers, JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Comes in for Quinn Cook, and it's Avery Bradley in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Henry here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, "We're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up." Kevin?
LeBron passes to Green. A three from Bradley. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And we have an intentional. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's KD.
LeBron is locked in like this on the defensive end.
Now the Lakers on the break. He gets that one. James has got 37.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Allen finds Durant. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries.
How do you defend him any better than this? I mean, Durant, just an incredible.
And the dunk by James.
They've hardly needed anyone else today. He's provided almost all of their offense.
That one's good. The Laker lead is just 10 points with that basket from Kevin Durant. Shoots. Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up.
Well, you got to put a body on Davis when he goes up in the air, because if you don't, it's too late. You'll be Instagram.
Allen kicks to Irving. Shakes him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
And yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement. And I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so.
LeBron James on the wing, guarded by KD, and here's Bradley from 3. The Lakers rebound. Green dishes to McDunk by McGee.
All McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, the ball is elementary.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If he doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And here is LeBron. It's good. James has got 41.
Well, he's fantastic at playing to his strengths. Doesn't get outside of himself. I mean, when he's scoring at an efficient clip like that, he's hard to...
Dinwiddie attacking Irving for 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Lakers leading by 7. On the wing, James. James, look 3 from Bradley. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's stolen by Bradley, and the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Irving. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Kyrie, he'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
LeBron can't get it to go. And so Allen will bring it up for the Nets. Outside Irving. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shot.
35 seconds left. LeBron outside, and they double up James. 5 to shoot. Looking for McGee. He gets it there.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And they'll take anything they can get here to cut into the lead. And that technical should give them a little boost.
Now, here is Irving. It's in!
You know, this is why they go to LeVert, guys, because he's shown he can come through for his teammates.
And there's the call on Durant. And so his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And he has the second one. Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 3. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the new player of the game, LeBron James.
Dig out who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit.
Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Guys, that's one. They needed a 3 to extend.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. Well, 4 quarters were enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor for the Nets. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Allen, and it's Caruch in at the small 4. And here's Green outside. It's to James. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Green right back at you with that 3.
Timeout called the Nets. Changes for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Taurean Prince. And Harris is Kurucs. Brooklyn's gotten a positive outcome on corners in this game. Not bad at all. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Harris.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
From deep, Green. DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 2 on their 3-point shots since we started overtime. They might want to stick with it.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by James.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Here's Irving. And puts it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities, he represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Davis.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Irving drives in, shoots over Bradley, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And he's really made the most of it. He needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
LeBron with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 1. There's 1:17 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, Vedder.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
Irving with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. McGee against Irving. Left side, Davis. And no good that time. Good D by Jordan. Bringing it up for the Nets. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Irving against Bradley. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Irving. It's stolen by Bradley.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane. He left the passer's hand. No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp.
Out to Harris. The three. Irving surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Irving's got him falling right now. That's for sure.
Personal foul right there. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. And the officials here, you don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
And really a complete lack of awareness. Seemed to have no idea they were out of timeouts.
A good point, Greg. It is. He just lost focus completely. Didn't have his head in the game at all at that moment. Bradley passes to LeBron. And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so the Lakers take the win. And they had some nerve. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. Now here's LeBron. Not first best. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, bump them all you want. If James has already started his motion on a scoring chance, little you can do about it.
Doncic looking it over. On its way from Curry for 2. Just goes to Doncic.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end. It gets called time and time again.
And that.
Boy, the poise, the concentration, LeBron James, so gifted.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out all of that and more.
The second one by Bradley. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And it's...
Listen, we know that LeBron James can score at will, but he is fun guys with perfectly placed passes. Yet another miss. Just wasn't exactly an ideal start.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Quick score and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Curry, and stolen by James. And here comes the break. Davis, that's for 2. Good, nice job down low. Davis has got 6 points.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way when open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. For Dallas, they've gone just what the quarter. And Doncic, here we go, in the dunk by Doncic.
Get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Doncic was portrayed that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
For Los Angeles, 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. James looking it over. To McGee. 6 to shoot. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded. Mavericks trailed by 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And McGee kicks to David. Lakers passing it around. Here's LeBron. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Porzingis. Outside Curry. Pass to Kleber. And here's Porzingis for a 3. That shot missing. And the Lakers take it the other way. Bradley on the wing. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists tonight.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Doncic with it. Now Green defending. Here's Curry. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Lakers leading by 5. Outside, Green. 3 from Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And that's exactly for draining the triple.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. Curry outside. The shot, no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's James. And 2 free throws come and go with all the contact.
Outstanding take to the rack by LeBron, always looking to strike.
Lakers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Definitely an area where they 73% as a team from the line last year.
Mavericks trail by 10. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
A lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
LeBron dishes to Green. Over Hardaway. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Curry from side. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Now James. 6. Over in the corner, Green. And a miss there on the trip. Anthony Davis firing on Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Mavericks. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney-Smith.
Yeah, and Rondo just working the ball around there. He loves finding his teammates when they're open.
Brunson, good. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. Makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was that? Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they've raised this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Morris, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
From outside the arc. And it's out. Dallas with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not allowed. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. And that one's good. Right.
You have to account for DeLon Wright at the cup. This is his position.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder, efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Clock at 6. Passes to Caruso. Off target with his 3. And here's Brunson for Dallas. Finney-Smith passes to Wright. And Wright throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Caruso kicks to Howard. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Rondo. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. He go. He gets it in there. Wright's got 8 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
With the rejection, you've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Dallas leading more. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. This is to Howard. The pass to Rondo. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting a lot.
Stolen. Fast break, the Lakers. Rondo's running. Here's Howard. The Mavericks pull it in.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mount. Missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And nothing but hair on that one.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that. I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with a guy making plays. What a quarter.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Rondo passes to Morris. Chalk up 2 there. Morris has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, the thing about Markieff Morris, he does a terrific job converting inside.
And there's the foul. Here we go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Wright. The free throws of the game. That free throw missing.
What you appreciate about Delon Wright is he knows his role and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
And so it's Dallas. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
33.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet. That was a rough ride in the first quarter for Dallas. And the Mavericks over the past couple of years. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Mavericks leading by 9. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
Well, a great offensive player keeps defenders balanced. Luka Doncic does just that.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muck. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomized.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ollie Stein in the post. Davis is on it. Curry is inside. Covered by LeBron.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the...
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three. That one on Davis.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice straight power there. Straight. Outside Bradley. To the paint. The kick out to LeBron. 6. And the dunk by James.
How intimidating it must be just bearing down on the rack like that.
And they double up Doncic. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Bradley with some nice trail by 8. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. His first foul of the game. James has a two-pointer. And it goes down 2 points. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron...
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, this guy's been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Dwight Powell checked in for Dallas. The Mavericks have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has potential and skill.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Time on its way from Curry for 2. He can't get that. Take it the other way. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the... They lead by 7. Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Me about LeBron James is that he never stops pushing. This guy is pursuing greatness.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
In GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
So far, he's hit all of mine, going 4 for 4. And he sinks the second. Mavericks leading by 8. 18 points for him. Curry with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And he makes that one. James has got 21 in the game.
Well, individually, he is doing every 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Green against Doncic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Luka Doncic is so clever. This guy able to draw the contact to get himself to the free throw line. He's forcing the action now. Finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Rim, and they cut into that lead. That's exactly where he likes to make his living.
With the dunk.
Well, there's big-time athleticism when you're talking about Hardaway. Puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
And it's LeBron missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, and they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Doncic against Bradley. The wide open look here for Porzingis. His three-pointers off the mark. Powell against James. Makes it off the glass. 25 points in the game.
Strength of a locomotive and the finesse of a ballerina each time he takes it to the rim.
Got it off in time. That one misses. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. In the 4th quarter here, they've got Dwight Powell. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brown. There's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Shoots. And that one's good. Wright.
Well, DeLon Wright is such a solid athlete who plays under control, understands how to pick his spots offensively.
And McGee kicks to LeBron. And the high chains.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim meant for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Powell, and he makes good on the layup. And the Mavericks lead.
You love how Powell goes to work on the block, muscles his way to establish himself.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Los Angeles.
And the first one drops. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And both free throws, good for James.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Finds Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Listen, this is a team for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take. He's ready.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just get their legs back under.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. The Mavericks also with a sub. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked away. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Vogel had some real words for his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
And so Doncic was Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Ooh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the wing on the left. And that one's good, Caruso.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Porzingis with the Curry outside. And Cauley Stein throws it down. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
You love how each side took the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Passes to Morris. Misses the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
That determination, the toughness, not going to shy away from the boards.
And Cauley Stein. Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers.
Well, should any of us be surprised? Ron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Doncic against Bradley. Outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last. On the wing, Green. 1:31 left to play here in the 4th. Got James finds McGee. Back to James. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul. It's Curry outside. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Now, this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot, yes, sir. That's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
Feeds it to James. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. LeBron up top. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good he is offensively. Right there playing solid D.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be for the Mavericks.
This has got to feel good. I mean, they never counted themselves out when they were down earlier and way back into the game. But, wow, they're in a position, shockingly, to win this one easy.
All about the will to win. You have to admire the never doubting one another, having that trust in your coaches, and what we've seen here tonight. Boy, did they earn it.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the impact.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here's Dallas. They've led by as many as 11 points. Doncic outside. Back to Curry. The 3-ball. Connects from 3-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the... It's a shot like that and knows it's going in.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Joining us, folks, for this D.A., take it away.
Hey, Kevin.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Are the forward tandem. Then there's Bledsoe. Then it's Brook Lopez at the shooting guard position. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley's down low. Now here's Porzingis. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up?
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Middleton, he's tightly guarded, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Fundamental, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has worked in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector. Again, floor vision from Eric Bledsoe makes dishing that basketball look easy.
Side Curry from past the arc. The offensive rebound. Porzingis on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
At that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Outside Curry. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to shot the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Bledsoe. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all out missed.
Curry passes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. There are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more. I'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Porzingis with the block. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Cauley Stein.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Bucks. 6-point game. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Bledsoe. Jacks up a 3. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic with it. Eric Bledsoe. Intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Illusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And right now, they're just together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so here is Dallas after the basket by Milwaukee. Lopez against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Bucks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
So much talk about how much he has changed his game to fit the modern NBA. And I think what's most impressive is not just the ability to shoot the ball, but the ability to be effective while shooting the 3 ball. Brook Lopez has worked hard to do that.
It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 7. Curry outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Middleton on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double. This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
And right, here we go. No good from Finney-Smith. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Oh, a nice defensive play to just the alley-oop. Just 3 on the clock, and that one's good. Right.
Of all the action happening there, it's that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, yep.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
The glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been...
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor court, a good facility.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to, that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that need a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Now here's Bledsoe. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. Foul, he's checked in for Porzingis. And we're now about a minute and a half into the DiVincenzo finds Ilyasova. Nice ball movement by Miller. Shoot. It's tipped. Break Dallas. Here's Finney-Smith. Bucks trail by 12.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
That one good for 2.
That's Ash. You make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Wright. 5 points in the game. Finney-Smith, again the miss by the Mavericks. And G.A., even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home and being turned around from that point forward.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Korver for 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Well, I guess the D didn't read the scouting report that you can't let Korver from the perimeter.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And that foot injury robbing Donte DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Donte did that last year, and this year has continued to contribute to this ball club.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Tim Hardaway Jr. for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry comes in for DeLon Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Mavericks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his own. A good show of it there.
Now here is Hill. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Tries from 16, off the left rim and out. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've held a 12-point leader. Curry's shot is good.
You can't just, there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will with that player. You hate to see him give up.
Dallas calls timeout. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Doncic, here we go.
And when you want Doncic, one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening and then.
And here is Antetokounmpo. This is to Lopez. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Good on the bucket. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee.
A long shot for sure, but Middleton fully capable from that kind of range.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Bledsoe. Curry outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Back to Doncic. Fires from 14. Milwaukee with the rebound. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. He's fouled pretty hard. And now, yep, this will be a card that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle, a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this.
And so it's Dallas. In the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and for our half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Cody at halftime.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Unwilling to let up, even for a Miller instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
To the middle, here's gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyle Korver. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings me into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Doncic outside for Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. 12 down for the man.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of score to rely on.
Here's Doncic. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside for Curry. Fires the three. Another three for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hill against Doncic. Outside for Korver. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got 12.
Oh, and a nice turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Hardaway with the steal. Curry against Korver, and Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Bucks on defense, trailing by 17.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Here's Connaughton. Offensive missing again.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1.
And the 3 ball is good.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
No good from Bledsoe.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Connaughton passes to Lopez. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. There's
defensively, though, much improved here in the second half. They've limited the open look for everything.
Curry on the wing. A 3-pointer, no good.
Didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ball, no good. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 19-3 run. The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And some changes here for this. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Middleton for 3. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one.
And a 4-year deal signed by Eric Gleason. That's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in. And might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. As kicks to Bledsoe. Back to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kicks it down to Middleton. Clock at 6. Here's Bledsoe. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this, it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Bledsoe kicks to Connaughton. Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. Lays it up, and despite of the
well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Now here's Wright. He has 5. And the dunk by Wright.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm list of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility. Can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with George. Robin Lopez. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4 slot. Here's Wright. Here's Finney Smith.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. You know, championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Ouch! Korver gets a wide open look. Powell pulls it in.
On both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
With the putback and the second chance effort by Jackson.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Korver. Defense right on him. Tries it from 19. The shot misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And right, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now a timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And this will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton outside. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. With the steal. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Hands, buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
To the wing right side. Connaughton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Porzingis. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Giannis against Kleber. Antetokounmpo. And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Play. And the pass to Porzingis. And Kleber slams it in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems
He gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child.
and maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player, so you got to think as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Now the pass to Lopez. They get a hand on it. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a top of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And that one is good.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
This kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis.
Eric Bledsoe bounced around a little bit in the early part of the tutelage of Chris Paul when he first came into the league. Seems like he's found a home here and settling into his role.
Here's Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to check.
Here's Cauley-Stein. The shot by Kleber, wide open, good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Serena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. It's his first foul of the game. Kleber kicks to Doncic. From deep, and the miss.
Excellent job by Bledsoe to alter the shot. Even as a point guard, you can still affect your opposition.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Brett. Is the Staples Center. And as things...
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Here are the stories for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1 spot. And for Los Angeles, Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1. Down low. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Middleton on the wing. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes tougher shots.
And the basket is good.
Yeah, excellent determination. Wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact. Wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Now here's Giannis. High post Lopez. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Kicks to Middleton. Outside Matthews. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from 15. Shoot. Middleton can't get it to go.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there, operating in that medium range area.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Giannis. Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. He is defended tightly. He powers through it. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. How far he's come since then. Now he's the first foreign-born player ever on Nike signature shoe.
He kicks to Beverly. Fires for three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start.
Giannis outside. Kicks it down to Middleton. Wesley Matthews on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes behind both of them.
Now, here's Zubac. Now Beverly, and it's good for 2. Beverly's got 5.
Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
Leonard looking over. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, I like the way they're sharing the ball, and Bledsoe right in the middle.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 6. Pass to Middleton. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Good. Beverly.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Wasted no time on that one. He has 5.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Here's Leonard. And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Zubac against Bledsoe. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And it's good to see George getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cans it from downtown.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that open. I mean, terrible defense.
Nobody near left hand. Los Angeles with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
So it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because recently we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwbacks.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. So far about the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Bucks are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Outside. Trying to get open is Lopez. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Eric Bledsoe.
Whenever Bledsoe's coming at you with downhill, there's only so much you can do in that situation.
And guys, they continue pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The kick out. And he dunks it right on Patrick Patterson. Ouch!
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys are very reliable.
Korver against Jackson. The 3 from Hill. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Williams kicks to Hill. Here's Korver for 3. The shot, no good. The Clippers go in the corner. Shamet with it. A three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start. Ilyasova passes to Korver over Williams, and he buries that one down. Korver's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. It's stolen by Korver. And oh, here we go with Hill. Nobody back.
Tell you what, when Hill slices in like this.
And yep, we thought we might see a challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The game continues on.
George, no good. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Milwaukee.
In last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. Clark, you know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration for it. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, stands himself, always looking to improve, knows his role, and has always had a calming and stabilizing influence for every team that he's played on.
Finishing it off.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Williams with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to make everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. George with no one around. Sinks the triple. George has got 10 points in the game.
They've been to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Inside, Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Well, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
George with the ball. Matthews covering. This is going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Leonard against Young. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
George, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
George way outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter. Well above the 50% mark. Shots good by Bledsoe.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively, right? Especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're
right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. And Shaq, you bestowed your Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And has helped out with the ball movement, has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Montrezl Harrell and Beverly in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc. And the Bucks with possession here. For 3, Middleton. Offensive rebound. And Antetokounmpo on the follow. Giannis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
I don't know what's happening defensively, putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Leonard finds Harrell, and it's sent back by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot, though. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Giannis against Leonard. Trying to get open is Lopez. Shots good by Bledsoe. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Middleton outside. Over in the corner. Back to Middleton. Pass to Bledsoe. Middleton looking it over. Lopez, no luck. Clippers trail by 9. Here's George. The pass to Beverly. Floats it up there for him to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And the dunk by Giannis.
So setting up guys like that, I mean, especially when they're wide open and they've got the better shot.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and passes.
And the Clippers miss again.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Around. Then kicks to Matthews. Back to Middleton. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Los Angeles free throw of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79%. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Giannis Dishes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 14 points.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Onto Lopez. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside, Antetokounmpo to the inside. Lopez. Back to Lopez. 5 on the clock. Clippers with the rebound. Harrell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Inside, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And in Leonard and got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
At Giannis. The kick out to Matthews. Middleton the pass to Lopez. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled.
And you know what? For me, these don't show how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come with the force he punches it with.
Passes it to Matthews. Back to Antetokounmpo for 3. Middleton. They get the rebound. He can't get it to go.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
And now, here comes Antetokounmpo, leading the... No good. And a deep 3 from George. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that...
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Bucks lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And it's time now to State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserve of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
To really coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promise setting the floor for the Bucks. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. The 4 with Lopez, the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at point guard. And it's Middleton.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic and when he's involved in the pick and roll. Feel that his decision-making, he knows when to pass and when to shoot.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their high-energy defense with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop.
Nobody near Williams. Oh, good on the triple. Gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Outside Korver. Ilyasova passes to Williams. Ava on the assist by Korver. Ilyasova's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. It's Jackson with the drive. For 3. The shot that time, not on target the other way. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Back to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Williams finds DiVincenzo. Tries from 10. The shot by Williams, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. It's deflected. And it's the Bucks on the break. All going up court. Back to Ilyasova. On DiVincenzo. Williams in the post. Working on Zubats. The shot by Williams, no good. LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Poke loose. Pass to Shamet. The feed to Jackson. Oh, here is Hill. Outside for Korver. Good. Cut it up.
And how about the experience that Korver brings in these, used to having the ball and not afraid.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 2. 45 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. A bunch of hard work and a whole lot of talent.
And it's a Los Angeles. Harrell kicks to Beverly. And the call on the shot, it sends in.
Oh, I love the aggressive mindset Beverly has. I mean, that's really what makes him special. He's not afraid to bump, especially when he's going to the bucket.
The first, that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws, good from Beverly.
Do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
And a little over in the books so far here in the fourth. To the paint. Kumbo for 3. Middleton. Rebound by the Clippers. And here's George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shot it.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George. It happened.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Antetokounmpo. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, you just with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident moment of the game. Yes.
Leonard finds Morris. Down low. Lopez with the steal. Shot clock and game clock seconds. Yes!
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch, mans the ball in these situations. You love that.
Here's Connaughton, covered by Morris. As to Bledsoe. Connaughton kicks to Bledsoe. Knocks down the trifecta.
Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
And so the Bucks take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Is the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. And finished off by KD.
Aggressive move by KD. It gives this team a different attitude when he's attacking.
George against Dinwiddie. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Terrific, talented backcourt. And anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you and you're going to have, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Irving. And the rejection by Zubac. George passes to Butts. Right wing. Beverly for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Leonard against Durant. And finished off by KD.
It's a pick your poison situation with KD. You can't give him space, but he's got the handle to go right by you.
Now, here is Morris. Beverly. Basket counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The shot's good.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And George kicks to Beverly. Throws it up high. Durant dishes to Dinwiddie. Irving looking over the floor. Inside. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. And he's good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
The thing about Kyrie, he has great natural balance when setting up for the jumper.
Beverly for 3. Out to Morris. The 3. That time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. Now here's Beverly. Morris outside. Offline with his 3.
And guys tend to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. Right away, the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare like that.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And last season, the team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers.
First one falls, and Los Angeles with some changes. Jackson comes in for George, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. And so he hits both. The Nets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
On the wing, Williams. Out to Morris. Back to Williams. The alley-oop.
And give Sweet Luke credit. Turns down his own shot because a better one.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Stolen by Zubac. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. So he gets them both. Brooklyn trailing. Out. 24 quarter. And yes, it's good.
Very smooth finish with the finger roll.
Gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight. To Leonard. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Leonard.
You see the toughness of Williams. Won't shy away from contact.
And here's Irving. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. We spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
Start it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Move on. What do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And a moment now to reset the lineups. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. So both teams changing it up here. Outside Williams. Shamet for the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Shamet for Tobias Harris. The Sixers feared they were giving up a great three-point shooter, and they were right.
Now here's LeVert. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Durant. Rebound by Clippers leading by 5. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. The ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, and there it is. Their possessions this first half. They've established great inside position.
Harrell trying to free himself up. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Clippers. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets. Prince in the corner. Nets passing it around. And the reject. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. The pass. One missing. Nets trail by 7. Crawford looking over the floor. And that one is hammered home.
The quickness of Jamal Crawford really taking it to the rim with determination.
6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And wrestling for it there, but no of a jump ball. It's the Nets now. And it's going to be a goaltending. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call. Now, the coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements in visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Brooklyn making some changes. Odion Kurucs, he's checked in. Temple comes in for Karis LeVert, and Irving subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Pass to Zubac. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass. Zubac has got 10.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow their category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Prince against Zubac. And it's Prince penetrating. Here's Kurucs. Sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness just tells.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard won for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best he can be. Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. Shotford with the bucket. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Irving against Beverly. Lets it go from 14. Irving, 12 points for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotation.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that. Here's Temple. The last shot before the buzzer is off. And so that, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, halftime show.
Hey, welcome back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They were always within striking distance. 5 points. And that does it for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone offense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris and Harrell's in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers. Work. Keep it simple.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Prince finds Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it.
Beverly against Irving. Morris looking over the floor. Here's Beverly. 90 seconds now into the... Beverly against Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
That's the kind of a good play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he banks in the layup. George has got 6.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Irving against Beverly. Outside Irving. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got 20.
And they are attacking the getting great results.
Pass to Beverly. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Morris. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5.
I love the patience Beverly has developed in his hands. Terrific find.
Beverly against Irving. Add that basket to his impressive 14.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Beverly against Irving. Pass to Harold. They are left in the third quarter. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B, that 1A.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 1:41 left.
You know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
No problems knocking that one down. Patterson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's for 3.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Clippers leading by 3. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Zoots. He kicks it to Patterson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac. It's not going to go for him. Durant with some nice D. Nets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Crawford against Williams. Crawford with the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Now just a 1-point loss in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Williams banked in off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Despite a frame, this is a big part of Lou Williams' game. Taking it up strong inside.
Crawford's shot is good.
That's a well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the percent on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Out there at Durant. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5. The Clippers trail. Shamet with it. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Crawford. Just 5 on the... It's hauled in by Zubats. 4th rebound in this one. Shamet, the pass to Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I mean, he makes plays like that. The game is just far too easy.
LeVert with a wide open look. That one to Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Shamet to get it back. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Shamet. And it's Durant with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Stolen by Jackson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Shamet. LeVert defending. Jackson down low. KD's on him. Durant with the steal.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And stolen by Patterson. And the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I was talking to the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Changes for Brooklyn. Caruth is checked in for Dinwiddie, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Nets trail by 3. Here's when the shot goes down. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
A man of many moves. Kyrie showing us a little of everything tonight.
George dishes to Morris. Beverly for 3. And it's sent back from deep. Morris, no good. The Nets have gone attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Back to Irving. To take the lead, it's deflected.
At the point guard position, great shot blocker.
And Morris throws it down.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Irving kicks to LeVert. Got 1:48 left in the game. Nobody near Irving. Wing Irving. LeVert finds Irving. Just 5 to shoot. KD, that's for 2. Opportunity. They get it back.
That's not the type of opportunity very often.
Morris passes to Leonard. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
He's got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
1:03 left to play here in the 4th. The pass to Caruth. Back to KD.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all NBA is about these moments.
George passes to Harrell. Nobody near Leonard. It's good from beyond the arc.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Moving against Beverly. Still LeVert. Harris outside. Now here's Irving. T right on him. Great D that time from Leonard. And that is his first foul of the game. About 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, George. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can as well.
Back to LeVert. And on the way from Irving for three. Nails the tray.
Kyrie never losing his command. Deadly in the clutch.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the 5. Pass to Davis. Yep, Davis has got the opening bucket of the night here for the Lakers.
The defender plays tough, plays through the contact with authority. But there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and lead. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
6 on the shot clock. Allen. And Allen's
Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. So fun watching him play.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Stolen by to the middle and stolen by James. And about a minute gone here in the Lakers. Turn it over again.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes, he times it up.
LeBron with it. Guarded now by Irving. The shot's good.
Oh, fantastic vision. I mean, Bron always cognizant of everyone around.
It's LeVert on the wing. Durant in the corner. It's his first shot of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to play.
Davis. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Showing some intensity, attacks the offensive glass, and comes up with second chance baskets.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Lakers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. James outside.
And Durant there that he was going to bother that shot at all costs.
Nobody near Irving. Offensive rebound. Out to KD. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Boy, he is looking. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. Carry the offensive load.
Trying to get open is Davis. James, no good.
Looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Here's Dinwiddie. And Davis pulls it down.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not a...
Allen with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has cleared.
And Durant, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team. But the super teams, they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
Really dictates how super your team is.
Here is Durant. Following the bounce.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many.
And James throws it down.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious at penetrating inside.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Durant in the corner. And left in the first quarter of the game.
Whether it's that sweep through or up fake Durant.
The challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they all stand as it was made on the floor.
And coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double thing is on.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Jordan, he's checked in. Graham subbed in for LeVert.
I mean, think about Durant. He's such a unique player. He uses his length. That's my man, Stretch Armstrong. He's basically a 7-foot guard. Now, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on the stroke.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's just foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And who is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
2 points, that one goes.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To halt the run. They grabbed their own miss and out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Brooklyn leading by 7. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. LeBron drives in. 2 points on the layup. James has got 6.
Oh, powerful presence. It's hard to match James' strength inside.
A nice shot by Jordan.
Give them, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're giving. Their offense is creating some great opportunities.
And so it's Kevin Durant making. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at the Nets here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Impressive start, well-conceived game plan, and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the 1. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And LeBron James of the league, as he goes into his mid-30s, the impact he's had really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
LeVert defensively.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this D in the pick and roll.
James looking it over. Tries again. McGee dishes to James. Lakers working the ball around now. And McGee kicks to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Props for James. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy who's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. The Nets also changing it up. Kevin Durant's checked in, comes in for Taurean Prince. And Caruge is subbed in for Garrett Temple. Here's Crawford. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Crawford's got his first points of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Rondo passes to Morris. That three off the mark. Nets leading by 11. To the paint. Pick off in mid-air. He's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter, meaning when from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
They double-team KD. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's sent back by KD. From downtown. Got that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
Look at Morris break down the defense. One of his guys over, he's going to get it to him fast.
The D just kind of stepping us get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And look at it, of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
KD draws the double. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 5. And Rodions Kurucs picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
James, it's LeBron with the drive. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Down LeBron. Even if you hit him on the drive, he fends it off well with the strength.
Crawford against Bradley. Crawford's shot is good.
And I was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
LeBron against Durant. It's LeBron with the drive.
Coming off the screen. LeBron showing the time and time again.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Got it for his fun, just 5 shots.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down. The basket from LeBron.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Count the basket. KD's got 15 points.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And KD's got the ball. Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Out to Harris. On the pass to Kurucs. And KD throws it down.
He's playing MVP ball. Durant with some serious pep in his step tonight.
On the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game. There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Knocked away. Outside Durant. And finished off by KD.
And every step of Durant on the drives covers so much ground. You know he's looking to finish that play with the dunk.
From another shot. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down. McGee's got his first bucket of the night. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, nice slam right there from Durant to finish off the play. He's just really good at converting those plays strong.
Backed up a 3. That shot off. Three-pointer, LeVert, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Kevin Durant, made headlines in highlight. Thanks so much, Dave. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go dispossession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
As impressive as from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless.
Are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from being taken at all.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Harris, Crawford out there, and it's Durant, and it's Caruge in at the 3 slot. And the call time here. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next day, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, if Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing it. You know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. Look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up 10. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The determination of Irving. He's a just wants to win.
The drive by James comes up empty down low.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Stolen by McGee. It's Bradley on the wing, defended by Allen. Trying to get open is Davis. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws at him.
Lakers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. About 1 minute played here in the second half.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
He's slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
James has a 2-pointer. Count that bucket. LeBron's got 23.
There's no way to handle LeBron James inside. It's just not going to happen.
Irving passes to LeVert. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. James finds Bradley. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. LeBron with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Basket of the game.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backcourt.
Irving passes to Allen. And wide open, he fires. They get it back. And at last, Allen's got 6.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Great positioning on the putback.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all saying rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
All Irving needs is a little room to fire. Once the screen comes his way, he's going to school the defense.
A 3 from the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists in the game.
His first 3-pointer of the night. That should calm him down. Maybe even get him going a little bit.
And that one's good, Irving.
Almost impossible to stop on the driving times. I mean, Irving's penetrating is remarkable.
Durant with it. Picked up by Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Gee.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nets have been good at the line so far, 5. And both free throws good for Durant.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you're just going to make every one every time.
There's Green with the 3. The Lakers. And Davis puts it in.
Controlling the defensive glass help him here tonight.
Moving again. Dinwiddie right side. LeVert the pass to Allen. Outside for KD. 6. Lakers trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but in the game.
Gotta like the edge James plays with. Phenomenal at it, taking it strong and picking up the foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for James. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Nets. And here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
From the field this quarter, he's giving fits out there.
James. Durant against LeBron. Glass on the layup. LeBron's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you got to be in awe, James, an offensive juggernaut. He's caught fire here tonight.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to KD. And then to Jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually fit. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And the wide open shot from Green. Drains the three-pointer. Green's got 6.
Was so smooth in the catch and shoot. Green doesn't really need much time or space to get a shot off.
And the shot goes in.
And not quite from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing the lead.
James against Durant. LeBron outside. And he lays it straight in. James is...
James, such a terrific interior scorer. Simple, under control, and on the money.
And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nets lead by 3. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't.
Let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Timeout called the Lakers.
And Kevin, he saw his just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Lakers trail by 3. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn leading by 3. There's Dinwiddie. Durant for 3. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 28 points for the game.
And the way Durant gets his shot off, so effortless.
The drive by James, and good that time.
It hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if he could pick up some slack.
And the free throw, no good.
You're waiting for LeBron to start showing his age. You might not want to start holding your breath. Smith in this thing.
Durant kicks to Harris. Outside for Durant. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
And great scorers find a way to get themselves to the free throw line. Kemp falls into that category.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Impeccable from since halftime.
KD. Outside, Green. Davey. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. It's leading by 4. Stay on the floor. Yep, that one goes. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
It's been like this all night. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
From deep three-point range, over Harris, McGee tipped back in for 2.
And you can see the second chance points now starting to be a major factor.
For 3, Durant, rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's LeBron. Good three-point play chance here for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Lead early. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Lighting up all night. I mean, Irving's showing the versatility and his persistence.
And it'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
And Irving, no good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open.
Here's LeBron. And no good. Had a chance for Brooklyn. They've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his third foul of the game. Timeout called the Nets. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled the aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Green. For Caldwell Pope. They get it again, and Howard with the second shot.
This is what great players do. Howard relishes the chance to hit these important shots.
That's with the lead. KD. Kick out to Irving. Lock at 6. And it's good off the back of the rim and got 17 points here in the second half. LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important, demands the rock and delivers.
Irving passes to and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
He's not about to let those points get away. I mean, he knows they're going to need him tonight.
Durant against James. Caldwell Pope on the wing. It's ball movement here by the Lakers. James with it, guarded now by Durant. Here's Davis, and Durant sends it back.
To just keep on going and going and going. You aren't going to be able to just get a shot by him.
It's good.
Look at how assured Irving is. When the game is on the line, he demands the rock.
And here's Los Angeles. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Here's LeBron. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
Outside for Durant. Allen dishes to KD. Outside Irving. Back to Durant. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. LeBron with it. Kicks it out to Caldwell Pope. Can't knock in the three. And so it's Berkeley with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the center for Dallas. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the center. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
Boy, Seth, the defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass. James finds Bradley. Lakers working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. And here's Davis for 3. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. LeBron, good.
Well, there's something to be said for her as great as LeBron James. He's got the size and the strength, and he seems to know where he has to.
Now here's Curry. They double-team Curry. On the wing, Doncic. There's the pass to Cauley Stein. He kicks to Curry. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Curry with the steal. Three-pointer. And does. Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the...
let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And that one's good by LeBron.
Well, I'm not sure there's a more intimidating sight in basketball than watching LeBron on the move.
Doncic passes to Curry. And the dunk by...
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Bradley. And it's McGee with the jam.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not have glass.
The drive by Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2.
Hitting the ground running, 4 for 5 to start.
James, that's a 2-pointer. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals, what's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety. There's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Doncic following the basket by LeBron James. Doncic outside for Curry. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
And the assist by LeBron.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working.
Doncic against... On the wing, Doncic. And so in violation out there on the defense. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the night. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, you have to know how to do it. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next. Keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Here's James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Outstanding take to the rack by LeBron. Always looking to get to the charity stripe.
Free throw drops for James. And both free throws good for James. The Mavericks trailing. Now Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
He can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high.
Here's LeBron, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Dallas. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, James.
The leadership of LeBron James. Is he demanding of his teammates? Absolutely. But does he demands more from himself?
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. McGee with the block, and he recovers it. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. 3 on the clock. Here's Curry. The Lakers with the rebound. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And he gets it to go. James has got 14 points for the game.
You love the focus from the rim, so he's got to use his size and his skill to full advantage.
Outside Hardaway. And so it's LeBron champion for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. Right now. Right back after this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used to create some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green and LeBron. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard position. Look here for Wright. Sinks the three-pointer. Wright's got his first 3.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
But they recover it. James finds Bradley. Got a piece of it.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay every time.
Powell, the pass to Brunson. He's out of the blocks fast.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's McGee. Back to Bradley. Lakers passing it around. Fast break, Dallas. Finney-Smith passes to Powell. Here's Finney-Smith. James covering. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. For Dallas, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team. Here's talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning and really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And now another look at that defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play and stiff reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now here's James. He's got 14. They need this. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if Bill feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. It's the double checking, and the game continues on.
Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein comes in for Dwight Powell. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Curry with the three. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside from close range. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Mavs.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
Pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for LeBron. Curry keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Called up to 8 now for Dallas.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Knocks it loose. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Curry. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Caldwell Pope outside. Launches it. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And when you're open, Rondo has his head on a swivel.
Here's the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 10 now for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hardaway against Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. Not going to go that time. Get the other way.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in, and it's all adding up.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Curry. Caruso kicks to Morris. Outside Rondo. Caldwell Pope outside. Asks on the shot clock. Jacks up a three. Cauley-Stein grabs the ball. Cauley-Stein's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively. Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip in. He gets it up. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. Perfect position.
And with the second, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and just from the first half, he has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Inside of the Porzingis and Powell. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And the foul is called for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, when you're talking about Hardaway, puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapon.
And Doncic, here we go. And
if he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
LeBron outside. Gets it to go for taking just 10 shots.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Curry kicks to Doncic. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category. 4 here to start the half.
Lakers trail by 10. At the elbow, it's Bradley. Green passes to Bradley. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to McGee. 6 to shoot. Here's LeBron. Break free. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by McGee.
Boy, excellent second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Curry with the 3. Scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
I'll tell you, Seth Curry, when he ball, picture-perfect release. That is so pretty.
On the wing. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
No, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
If there's inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Here's good on the shot, and the Mavericks lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated, but complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Lakers have shot 4 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
Looking at who's out there now for the Maverick. Kleba, he's checked in for Porzingis. DeLon Wright comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Here's LeBron. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Both good from the line that time.
This is his from the charity stripe here in the second.
1:02 left in the third. Wright, the pass to Powell, and he gets the bucket.
DeLon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. Teammate open, let me find him.
James, he's got 24.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Finney-Smith kicks to Wright. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7.
The quickness of DeLon Wright is a lot for defenders to deal with. How pretty is that drive?
Here's James. He's got 26. Takes it off the glass. James has got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, the concentration. LeBron James, so gifted, so big.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
And they're keeping the close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite pass NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley at the 5, down low.
Well, I love how self-assured Avery Bradley has become. On the catch and shoot, there's no hesitation.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Wright nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Outside, Green. Misses the throw.
A solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, you can see in transition, it's DeLon Wright's speed that makes defenders nervous. This guy able to get in transition so quickly.
LeBron. Powell against McGee. Davis kicks to James. Trying to get open is Davis. That's in, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from James.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Here's Wright. And finished off by Wright.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the
reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops. You're willing to put in the work.
No good on that one.
Well, free throw shooting is a constant cause of concern for them, and today that concern has been front and center.
And he's good on the second.
In the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line, they needed to much improved since the break.
Outside Curry for 3, good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Bradley kicks to Green. Back to LeBron. And he converts the layup. 33 points for LeBron.
Now he is doing all he can, but right now somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Doncic passes to Curry. Another 3 for Dallas.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and LeBron throws it down.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Doncic against Bradley. It's stolen by Davis. Poked away, and that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that'll give them nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. To McGee. Davis kicks to LeBron. Lakers working the ball around now. The 3-pointer is right on target. Bradley's got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers. The Mavericks have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Outside Hardaway. Good. And the The assist goes to Doncic. Has got 5 assists tonight.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what, right, a matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off time.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game, scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. LeBron passes to Green, and it's off from three-point range. It's Curry outside, makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And there's no doubt about this one, playing with a lot of confidence tonight. And there's no doubt about this one, playing with a lot of confidence tonight for Dallas.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of the bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
The elevation and athleticism of LeBron at his size, just incredible.
Curry kicks to Cauley-Stein. Back to Curry. Lets the kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lead by 13.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And once they smelled blood, could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they met and then some.
James in the corner, Bradley with it. Off target from outside. Here's Curry with the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here. Aggressiveness.
Offline. So no problem for Dallas. Get the win, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Hey, boy, they really put a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center. And for Milwaukee, Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position. And so it's the Mavericks. Outside, out of the court. Hardaway against Middleton. There's the feed to Lopez. That's tipped. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Really well and composed. Never in a hurry.
Porzingis. Curry outside. Good in this. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now here's Bledsoe. Can they get it? Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Tipped away. Stolen by Middleton. It up. Giannis is running. Matthews passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
Remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing, or that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here. Now Middleton hovered an arc from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate.
Bledsoe passes to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right.
Doncic outside. And down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket.
And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Hardaway gets it to go.
This is for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Giannis with it. Hardaway to Kumbo. Passes to Lopez. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to probably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction and already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most in our game. Great human being.
Shots good by Middleton.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
The drive by Doncic goes to sit in. Doncic has got his second basket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players in their arsenal.
The kick out to Lopez for 3. Middleton, Milwaukee with the triple.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end. Back in the game.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Bledsoe. Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting shooters.
Middleton on the wing. No good with the triple. Mavericks leading by 4. Down low, stolen by Bledsoe. Doncic with the steal. Hardaway passes to Curry with the steal. Now the Bucks moving it up. 2-second difference between drops in the tray. Middleton's got 14.
Just more and more small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guy time out to kind of let them catch their breath.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it off the power and flair that he possesses.
3 seconds. That'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. Make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Middleton, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so lots of scoring in that. It's Dallas up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I never put the work in maybe.
And Greg, that working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And this has been a fairly quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all for basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Hill is out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Korver in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got his first basket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times. Bucket in the paint.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Well, a lot of players in the league, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Lopez is there. Second shot opportunity. Powell kicks to Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. When you think of the most hard-nosed point in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates. Those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a post-tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but Einstein, who once said, in the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity. Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. DiVincenzo kicks to Korver. Doncic with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And Doncic throws it down.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And with a strong finish, he 14-0 run by Dallas.
It's good. And the Mavericks lead by.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Korver. Inside. It's tipped. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Cauley Stein and throws it down.
Cauley-Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
On the wing, Korver lets it go with a three. Mavericks with the rebound. Curry is inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Another three for Dallas.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter to extend the lead.
And it's Hill penetrating. Lopez up top. Cauley-Stein defending. Korver kicks to DiVincenzo. And there's the pass to Ilyasova. Dallas running up the court in transition. Cauley-Stein's shot is good.
And a big that can run the floor, so he can be a weapon in the fast break game.
Pass to Ilyasova. And again, the Bucks miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the...
Swap here for Milwaukee. And Dallas with a change here, too. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Count that one.
They're finding out with consistency 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The shot by Middleton, and the Bucks miss again.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. DeLon Wright in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. They could use a bucket. Milwaukee, no good that time either. It's right on the wing. That one goes in.
They have a good plan going right now.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. It's Dallas running away with this one. Step away briefly, but get you right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. First quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just wait. I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic, and it's Cauley-Stein in at center. Pass to Bledsoe, Lopez.
Again, floor vision from Eric Bledsoe makes dishing that back look easy.
And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
That's a bad. I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
And a chance there back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Back to Antetokounmpo. 2 free throw now. Yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. True of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bucks trail by Bledsoe with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Giannis. Powell with the steal.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Got that one up quick.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Giannis out. And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game.
Great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping. He finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Bledsoe passes to Giannis. No good. That's
burying 3 straight shot opportunities. Finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Can't get it to go. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And it's Bledsoe. On time on the assist by Lopez. His first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Back to Curry. Passes it to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Finney-Smith. Bucks trail by 20. And Bledsoe, here we go.
Try to prevent Bledsoe from charging inside. Easier said than done. Once he sees the lane, pretty much over for the defense.
Curry way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks. Dallas leading by 21. And they double up Doncic. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton penetrating. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo on the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times the D has no choice but to foul him.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Wright comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lopez passes to Middleton. 1:03 left in the third. That shot off.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Shot. Bledsoe's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he can only do so much against EB. So remarkable when it comes to finishing through the D.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Lopez. Dallas leading by 22. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Wright throws it down hard.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try on every bucket.
Bledsoe drops in the layup for 2. Bledsoe.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink offense a bit like they did in that first half. Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Middleton for 3. Pez outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Mavericks on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the...
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know,
and with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And so it's Milwaukee now. Goes to Lopez. Misses in close.
They've shown some strength in the paint. Work on the boards has been impressive.
Right. Great positioning on the putback.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come.
Top of the key, Korver. From outside the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And the Mavericks going the other way now. It's stolen by Hill. Now the Bucks moving it up. Lopez kicks to Hill. Outside for Korver. Pass. The pass to Brunson. Downs, last touch by Korver. A few possessions into the fourth quarter. Just
no one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And he...
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Bledsoe against Doncic. Pass to... Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from demonstrating that in this game.
Giannis outside. The putback. Outside for Bledsoe. For 3, Middleton. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Outside Curry. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Curry against Matthews. Porzingis inside. And another basket for Dallas.
Chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Giannis. Lays it up off the glass.
I mean, he's a hard guy to guard everywhere on the floor, but more than anywhere else, Giannis can get the paint. That's where he lives.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his foul. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Doncic looking it over.
I think it's natural to tense up when Giannis is in the area, especially as a shooter.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got 26 points.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And certainly not confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And Bledsoe, here we go. She'll calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Luka Doncic.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis bringing it down using that sensational finish.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a win for the Mavericks.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had to pay, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And that's on a retained possession. Here, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The Bucks work the ball around. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
At this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Curry. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. For three, Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a tough discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now, Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight. An awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't feel at home.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. It's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry. Stein in at the 5.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has but himself.
And Clark, the second time was the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go to Portland for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court, sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't miss something until you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable ball handler. He's unselfish. Granted, he plays hungry, and Dallas realized the mistake they'd made.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. Assist goes to Doncic.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Now here's Beverly. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Here's Zubac. For him. Nice D from Doncic. Morris against Porzingis. Over Morris. Porzingis can't hit.
Distance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Leonard picks him up. Now Doncic. And Cauley Stein with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
Nice work, Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Guys, they're looking for a way to...
They've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bucket is good.
And struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Turned it into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Here's Doncic pick up 2. Really left alone that time. Hardaway has got 5 now.
Every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hardaway against George. It's tipped. They get it back. Zubac out to Morris. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway from outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Now here's Beverly. Here it's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I remember when Doncic was first asked player, and boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, and that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions, but... Oh my goodness! That was special!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Him go hard and attacking with power.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got his 2nd bucket.
Yeah, great. Really fueling this run.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Doncic feeling it out. And Doncic throws it down.
Displaying it off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
George against Doncic. And George, here we go. And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Williams. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. A look at the field goal. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. Not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith. Dallas leading by 16. It's Wright on the wing. He's covered by Shamet.
This has always been a strength for Wright, attacking downhill off the dribble.
Here's Shamet with it. Pass to Patterson. There's the triple. Powell pulls it in.
You know what, though? Something. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And Wright, here we go, drops. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then second in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, I wanted to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Seattle.
Cities.
Exactly. And that one's good. Right.
Yep. You know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
In the corner, it's Patterson. Shamet kicks to Patterson. Jackson dishes to Patterson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. Patterson's got his first basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Fouled in the act of shooting, so a three-point play chance for him. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. Time getting into a groove in this game.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnover.
A pass that long had better be on target. Otherwise, it's impossible.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shooting, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast he is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. He's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
To really appreciate DeLon Wright's relentless desire to get better. I mean, this guy's constantly trying to hone his craft.
Here's George. Again, Los Angeles.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Powell. And the rebounds. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Right. It's hauled in by Paul George. Clippers trail by 18. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Leonard. Here's Zubac. Again, Los Angeles.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic. Here we go.
Talent flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
George against Wright. Takes the three. George, good for the three. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
It's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. Tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Catching up on the changes for Stein. He's checked in for Dwight Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith for DeLon Wright. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George. Absorbing the hit, still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 8 from the line?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was anything he did from the stripe.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Leonard on the wing. 15 seconds left in the first half.
So hard to guard.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the official view in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different and sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And Cauley-Stein so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without fouling.
And Willie Cauley-Stein. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And George continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to delete the team.
And so it's Dallas going in.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. From the get-go, it was Dallas who came out strong. They had intensity in their eyes, and that does it for our halftime show. We now.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the book. Have to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things. Taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Looking at who they've got. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, Zubac. And it's Beverly in a point guard.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to push effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And then,
well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style. It was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 6. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time in a preseason game, we played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the Clippers have possession. 11-point game. Leonard finds Zubac. Clock at 6. Need to get off a shot. And it's Beverly missing.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Really, why you're fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And one step ahead, solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 13.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
His defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And so he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Brunson. Dallas moving it around. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Powell against Patterson. There's Shamet. Inch of room around him. 1:29 left to play. It's right on the wing. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 80.
That's just a good example of Wright taking what the defense gives. I mean, why settle for an outside shot when there's room to work inside?
Here's Williams. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 15. And here is Wright. And the dunk by Wright.
Hey, we know DeLon Wright has a two-round game, but tonight it's been all about his scoring.
They need a good off.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Inside, it's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way. He is 0 for his last however many this to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And the shot is good. It's got 4 points this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Williams against Brunson. Williams passes to Shamet. Fires for three. Knocks down the three ball. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Dallas in command with the 16 pounds. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see everybody. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Maxi Kleber is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Finney Smith in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post.
Over in the corner, Williams. There's the three. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, 3-pointers they've allowed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there. Reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dallas calls timeout. For your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon. But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now, Tim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up and coming in Christian Wood.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. For them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Curry. That one's not going to go. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And that's an intentional foul. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley Stein. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Passes to George.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Beverly.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Down low, here's Cauley Stein.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Now Beverly. Outside. Four on the shot clock. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Curry. A little overtasked here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
And here's George. He'll bring Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 16. Here's Beverly. And contact free throws here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they've continued to bury the jump shot.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too. Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. All their free throws to go down at this point.
Porzingis inside, covered by Morris. Porzingis can't hit. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
It over. High post, Cauley Stein. In the corner, Hardaway with it. 5 to shoot. Count it.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things doesn't catch them any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And the soft-spoken Leonard is now an elite talent in this league. Forward who leads by example.
The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Leonard attacking outside George. And it's George finishing it off.
Not much you can do against Paul George on the drive. I mean, he's got great length and he knows how to use it. It's exactly where he wants to.
Now, here's Doncic. It's hold.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Beverly. Drills it from outside.
I like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise there. Excellent at pulling up after the pass.
It's Curry outside. Just winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear.
another, Kevin.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Brooklyn with the ball. Grant. Outside Irving. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. The reality is defense still can be a factor in determining.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, finishes with authority off the dribble.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Knocked loose. Their turnover here. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Now Beverley. He kicks it to George. Buries.
Consistent shooter from outside the arc. Paul George is terrific at finding space when he needs to get a shot off.
Looking for an opening. Got a piece of it.
Wow, Patrick only 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Idea why you're fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morris kicks to Beverley. Right side George. Leonard against KD.
I love the energy of defensive end, long and tall, and does a great job contesting without fouling.
Durant with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Good. They get the rebound. Zubac kicks to Beverley. Pass to George. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Morris, no good.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Burt. To KD. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up. Leonard on the wing. Back to Beverley. Now the pass to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Zubac. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Got to the 10. I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
It's not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Irving. That shot misses. So Los Angeles 3-on-3. Stolen by LeVert. Here's Allen with the jam.
Well, good recognition there. Caris LeVert seizes to get the steal and get out in transition.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Here's Morris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any say, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Nets trail by 5. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Morris. Out to Kate. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look.
Beverley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
This guy is such an intelligent Beverley, finding a driving lane and finishing.
Stolen by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Beverley with the ball.
Yeah, we're seeing some already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Irving's shot is good.
The handles, the burst, possible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Irving. Over Beverly. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8 to the break. They've played the better game so far. And for those of you just tuning in, the second we're at right now, and taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Nets trail by 8. Check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter. Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position.
By Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
Oh, long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Shamet kicks to Patterson. To the right side. Pass to Williams. Shot clock. In the corner, it's Patterson. Takes a 3. And it's KD with the rebound. Nets trail by 6. Irving dishes to Durant. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving us players, who would you love to have played with from?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players. They bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, this is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are people that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Reggie Jackson checked in for Los Angeles. And a new group in for the Nets. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Comes in for Kevin Durant. Joe Harris is checked in for Caris LeVert and in for Dinwiddie. Harris. It's Patterson atop the key. On the way. Good on the triple. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Eddie and Lou Williams on the catch and shoot. Yes, sir. You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
And that one, good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Well, it is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
The doors in the pass, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective, loving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there. And the Latvian Karuks has good skill and a big frame, but it's all about confidence for this young man.
There is no question about that, Greg. He's had a hard that shot over the course of his career. Went down to the G League, regained some confidence. Has a tough start to his sophomore season, but this team loves Kuruk's upside. And boy, if he ever finds his game, look out.
The shot by Williams, no good. 5. And it's Prince penetrating. The kick out to Irvin. Passes it to Kuruc. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Harris misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Basket good. A bank shot that time. Prince has got his first points in this one.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Jackson finds Harrells it in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish, the better the team.
And stolen by Patterson. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. Nowhere in front.
Harris inside. Guarded by Jackson. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Calls timeout. Tune swap here for the Clippers. And a change for the Nets. Crawford's checked in. 1:04 left in the second quarter. Leonard attacking. There's the pass to Zubac. From deep, George buries the long-range jumper. George the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
Assists like that have typified terrific ball movement.
Looking it over. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
When you drive to the cup, you do it with a purpose, and Joe Harris mixing up his...
Morris kicks to Beverly. And George, here we go, and a missed layup. And 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Harris, plenty of space, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
Well, how about the mid-range game? Joe Harris knows they're going to run him off the three-point line, so he's showing you what else he has.
And they pick up 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. And quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And thank you, David. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
All about the Clippers as the game got going. Their mission to dominate early was a comp 14-4 run to start. And that does it for our halftime.
And for being with us, the second half of this game still to play. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the...
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. Young guy has done just that.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 6 to shoot. Kuruc passes to Prince, and he dunks it down.
Passed off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Harold drives in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk.
He's capable of those memorable ones. Temple can't get it to go. Leading by 10. Williams passes to Harrell. Doesn't go that time. The Nets go the other way with it. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Pass to Karuch. Kicks it to Prince. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
Even predictions about who's going to get the one can pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for.
No, absolutely not. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And a new group in for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for Prince. Karis LeVert comes in for Harris. Dinwiddie's checked in for Irving, subbed in for Jamal Crawford. George with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Allen. And it's Allen with the...
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Here's George. And it's sent back by Allen. Irving against Beverly. Irving, good. Kyrie Irving.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. It's just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And George, here we go. And the wide open shot from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 7. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Irving kicks to LeVert. Allen left side. LeVert the pass to Allen. And he lays it straight in. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
You like Allen's concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Not the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And it's sent back by Leonard. But they'll get another chance. To George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard the pass to Zubac. Beverly for 3. Here's Morris. Excellent D there from Allen.
Good to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
George against Dinwiddie.
Screen.
Yes, it is an illegal screen.
When a pick like that creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Irving against Beverly. Dinwiddie. There's the dish to Allen. Back to Dinwiddie. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket board for 3. George dishes to Morris. George passes to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
There's a real knack for understanding how he is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
KD's on him.
But Kevin Durant uses his length so well, and how to send that rejection back.
It's Irving. Kicks it out to Allen. KD.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He's a determined finisher. Irving fires the 3, and again triple.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. Special talent.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up Clippers lead by. And we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant plays the 4. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2.
Love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes right to the...
George kicks to Beverly. Outside for George. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great time, tremendous force.
LeVert the pass to Allen. LeVert against Morris. Shot clock at 5. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is just 6 on the basket from LeVert.
That 6'7" Karis LeVert knows how to use that inside. He knows how to handle himself in there. He's hit 4 now from behind half, making an impact.
Here's Irving. Bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
The man has no heart, and that's poor for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
There's just so much force. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 15-6 run. Chalk up 2 there. Jordan's now in the quarter. Greg, is a young player. One of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How's that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to there, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
And it's Irving with Brooklyn. It's a 16-point game. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Irving's got 24.
Oh, just tremendous range. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Outside Durant. And finished off by KD.
Well, this is exactly how you act the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Time it all on that one. 23 points in the game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can be a statement win for Los Angeles.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync. Just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash over.
And here's George for 3. Out to Morris. Lets it go. Back to George. From 11 feet away, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
For three, Durant. Rebound by the Clippers.
A close pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot, but they recover it. Passes it to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. In the corner, George with it. Stolen by LeVert. Nobody near. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Well, sometimes it's about shot selection. Kyrie finds the weakness in the defense consistently.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one. All right, David, thank you. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Lopez, the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position. And looking at the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. Allen kicks to KD. Here's Irving. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Matthews passes to Antetokounmpo. Feeds to Bledsoe. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he goes in for the dunk.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man, and then
Irving drives in. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
One of the first attributes you hear about Eric Bledsoe is his strength, shown there.
He's getting his first free throw.
Converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so to the line.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. A muscle car might be more accurate. He's looking confident right.
Here's Bledsoe, and the jam by Bledsoe.
Yeah, I gotta love seeing when the little guy starts to fly.
Irving kicks to Allen. On the wing, Irving. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single.
Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Allen.
Look at that. A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball. And here's KD for 3. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Oh, I would love to see this. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn 3-point game. It's Durant on the wing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And
uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here.
Early smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Nets, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Lopez knocks it loose, stolen by Bledsoe.
And before all back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Unselfish play there by Bledsoe. Does a great job scanning, noticing somebody's open, get them the ball.
Nets trail by 3. Irving dishes to Allen. To Irving. Back to Allen. Pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Now that basket right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Kumbo passes to Middleton. Bledsoe for 3. He hangs in there and chance points.
Good size and the ability to carve out space on the rebound.
Irving, good.
He just takes advantage of the D. Very few players playing today can do.
Giannis high post. KD's on him.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
LeVert in the corner. Dinwiddie wide open. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 6.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Here's Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup, right? Really the key to that entire sequence.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clock. To the paint. It's stolen by Allen. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviewably, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Bucks making it. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Corver comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throw.
The kick out to Giannis. Back to Williams. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Drills it from outside.
Punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Bucks lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors.
I think the most important lesson our job is that you got to finish.
Process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays of activity. That's what it's about.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, DiVincenzo. Kyle Korver is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Williams. And it's Hill in at the 1. It's good. Giannis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
It's Crawford with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Crawford's got his first.
Jamal Crawford's so hard to handle in one-on-one situations. That time blows past him.
Here's Giannis.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give they need to break this game open. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Got a piece of it. Korver dishes to Antetokounmpo. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage, caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start having to guard the three-point line.
Tries again. Misses off.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
You've got aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Ball hitting his hands and then the ball hitting the back of the net as KD throws another one in.
Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. The Bucks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And team stat last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in.
Well, a little bit each year at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive. You'll see instant reaction to get a hand to the shot. You love the pressure he's putting on them almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Crawford angling his body right into the contact. He doesn't mind slithering his way in there.
Broke their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74 on the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This 2 months, something like that.
Hill kicks to Antetokounmpo. No good that time. Good D by Jordan. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. Temple. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Temple's got 4 points now. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. No good that time either.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea. We're doing that time.
2 points. That one goes.
It took a little bit of time, but taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Durant against Giannis. Can't connect from short range.
The thing that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1. We've
seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Hill. Throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the length of George Hill can create some problems for some defenders. Sometimes they're forced to foul him. They did there.
Both free throws good from Hill.
Yeah, in this quarter, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities. Get to
kicks to Temple. Offensive rebound. Shoots the 3. No good. Shot missing.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
The Bucks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And the fun-loving personality Lopez has makes him a likable teammate. It's clear that they love playing with him.
It's the Nets now. It's a 4-second difference. Clock and game clock. The drive by Jordan. And he banks in the layup. It's lead by 2.
Well, Jordan covers a ton of ground, moving to the basket purpose.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Korver and Durant. And Giannis throws it down. Left side, Harris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The rack, Antetokounmpo on the take and muscled his way in.
Game in Brooklyn. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime of the third quarter soon.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they and by just a fraction. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much station on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all have, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
We've got Crawford. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Garrett Temple. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Hill against Crawford. On the wing, Korver. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Nets. Right side by Durant. Top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. KD's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Lopez, no luck.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go, oh, I'm sure that wasn't up on the board. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Lopez finds Ilyasova. Back to Lopez. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, they're 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Here's Crawford. He's got 6. Here, Crawford outside. Offensive rebound. Jordan, the pass to Durant. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Karis LeVert comes in for Harris. Dinwiddie's checked in for Garrett Temple. And it's Kyrie Irving in.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker. And he can do up to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Antetokounmpo misses from short range.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Hit rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Here's Giannis. It's coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kevin Durant. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down.
Bucks trail by. Giannis inside. KD's on him.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with the length of Antetokounmpo. I mean, his name is long enough, and then you look at the body.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:30 left in the 3rd. And on the way from Irving for 3. Out. Nets passing it around. Back to LeVert. LeVert on the wing. Irving finds LeVert. 4 on the clock. Outside Irving. Here's Dinwiddie. Outside for KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 21 in the game.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and
here's Middleton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Bucks trail by 6. Giannis dishes to Lopez. Get it to go. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as much as 10. A nice shot by LeVert.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you...
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And here, they're leading by 8. Stolen by Bledsoe. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Irving drives in. Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but that rim off.
KD looking around.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middle to forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
In that first half, guys, really as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Stolen by Bledsoe. And the double up out of Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Back to Bledsoe. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Left side, KD. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got game. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 9.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. And hitting them up.
For 3, Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Dinwiddie attacking. LeVert with the wide open look. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Brooklyn leading by 4. LeVert the pass to Allen. And the rejection by Giannis. To the inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Antetokounmpo's got 34.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to stay exciting.
On its way from Irving for 2. The offensive rebound. Dinwiddie kicks to LeVert. Pass to Allen. Nets passing it around. Dinwiddie hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Dinwiddie's got this quarter. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Giannis outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half.
To see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a moment there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Giannis outside. Pass to Lopez. Middleton inside the three-point line. Brooklyn. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight, and it's Brooklyn. That is his first foul of the game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Matthews. His cold spell. Irving. Good. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range shots like that one. Kyrie knocks another in.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
Eric Bledsoe stepping up and getting it done.
2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Bledsoe against Irving. In for his 7th make in 4 nights.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Kicks to Bledsoe. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Bledsoe's got 5 on the quarter.
Bledsoe and big shots going together.
On the pass to Allen. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Stolen by LeVert. To the middle. And stolen by DiVincenzo. For three, Middleton. The rebound by KD. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no. Play smart.
And it's the Bucks ball. It's a 5. Near the three-point line, it's Bledsoe. And again, the Bucks miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Shot completed by 5. Irving finds Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the... Durant's got 31.
From way downtown, Durant truly knows no limits.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Big from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable moments.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving. Taking shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game, and so hard to guard without fouling.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. For three, no good. So it's the Nets picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.